Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. Sorry I was a smidge late. I've been working on just rearranging a few things for authors. So I was in the zone. And when you are like in the zone, it's really hard for me to like transition and do the next thing. So that's what I was doing. Let's talk books, shall we? I started Power Play maybe a day and a half ago. I have just been so distracted. I wish I could get further through because this is my first Chelsea Curto book and I am loving it so much, you guys. The characters are funny. They have such great personalities. It's got the hockey. Like, so if you're into sports, you're going to love that. It's got a lot of talk about like women in the workplace and it's just good. It's just good. I'm really enjoying it so far, but it is, I think, a longer romance book. If I'm not mistaken, I'm only 11% in, and I really, really want to get a good chunk done of this today. However, there's a bajillion other things I'm working on. I'd like to film. I think if I remember correctly, let me look. I need to film 2 videos that are kind of like recommendations. And then I'm working on my wrap up and November TBR. And then I have to film something for Battle of the Booktubers. Then I have to do all of my Instagram content, which for the most part isn't too difficult. But roughly, I'm going to be doing anywhere from 6 to 10 pieces of content for that today as well. I want to get some walking done. I want to get my laundry done. I'd love to get some tidying done. I need to write some reviews and get those posted. What am I forgetting? Something. Author services, I have to check in and make sure I've reached all the deadlines that I'm supposed to for this week. I think that's it. I think so. But obviously, this week's Halloween. There's so much going on. And then football. Today is football, you guys. I don't know who's playing. I should, but I don't. Let's see. Okay, so the games I will be paying attention to are the Packers and the Jaguars. Chiefs and the Raiders. Oh, did the Vikings not play because they played on Thursday?
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, that's about it. Not too bad. Today I'm thinking we might sprint longer. I'm not sure. Like I said, I have so much to get done, so I might just hang out during that time. As long as I stay focused, we will keep on keeping on. But let's check in with you guys, see how we're doing. Let's get Storygraph up. I have a note open for me to take notes about what everyone's reading. So let me be prepared. Awesome. Okay. Beatrice is here. Hello. I've been missing your sprints. That's okay. Life is so busy, but I hope you're doing great. Thank you. I am. There's going to be a whole update video coming for you guys. I think when I post my first vlog for Winterathon, I think I'm going to kind of share what's been going on behind the scenes and all that good stuff. But I'm feeling really good about my routine and my consistency. My focus for the rest of 2024 shifting into 2025 is really about building good habits and taking care of myself. I am unfortunately one of those people that really loves to do well for other people. I really want to help them and help take care of them and all that good stuff. And I tend to put my own needs kind of like to the side. And I really want to focus on shifting that and really taking care of myself in the next couple of months and then continuing. So fingers crossed. Tennille's here. Good morning. I need to clean up from breakfast and do the dishes. I'm listening to Turkey Day Murder. Oh my gosh, how cute. Turkey Day Murder. It sounds so cozy. It has to be, right? Whoops, Turkey Day. Oh my gosh. First, okay, this book was published in 2000. But honestly, it looks like it came out in like the 1980s. Like it's got a very retro cover, but it is so cute. Hello, Sarah. I'm sorry I startled you. I apologize. Good morning to Jen. Hello, Livia. Starting to read Born of Blood and Ash and have started Wrong Place, Wrong Time to switch up whenever the big book gets on my nerves. So I'm going to assume Born of Blood and Ash is JLA. Wrong Place, Wrong Time I have read. It was not my fave, but I hope you enjoy it. Okay. Hi, Leo. You want to come up here? Hello. Lay down. Lay down. Okay, let me double check though. Born of Blood. Oh yeah, of course. Oh my gosh, Sarah, you are so far in these series. That's amazing. I wish I could be this on point. Which, speaking of you, Sarah, I got an ad for Flame and Sparrow last night, and it's so funny because every time I see the synopsis and all that stuff, I know I'm gonna love this book. So why haven't I picked it up, Sarah? Why? What is my problem? You know? I don't know. I'm reading Murder Road. Oh, let me write down, though, what Sarah's reading before I forget. And there we go. Okay. Jen is reading Murder Road. I have seen this book, like, all over, I feel like. I've never read from this author before. But I'm really sorry it's feeling meh. That makes me so sad. Like, obviously, thrillers are supposed to be, like, exciting. So, I hate that for you. I'm reading The Well of Ascension. Ooh, okay. I have to finish it today for Fabelin. You've got this. You have got this. This is the Wheel of Time, yes or no? Nope, it's Mistborn. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. So, is reading 2. Hi, Steph. Excited to be here on a Sunday. I'm reading Shadow and Storms. Is this the Helen book, right? Book 4. Is it the purple one? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Steph, how have you felt about continuing the series? Has it been going well for you? I would love to know. Da-da-da. Good morning, Denise. I'm reading You Like It Darker. I'll be starting the second short story on page 61. I really enjoyed the first story. Ooh, okay. So it's a collection of short stories. That is the vibe I'm getting. Oh, is it the Stephen King book? It must be. Interesting. Okay. So You Like It Darker, short stories. Whoops, there we go. Whoops. I'm going to switch books probably every sprint, going to start with the Hacienda. Okay. So I remember you're reading the Hacienda, and then it was also Harry Potter, The Order, right? Order of the Phoenix. Whoops. Today is meal prep and chores while trying to finish The Dream Gatherer physical and The Keeper of Lost Cities audio. Okay. The Dream Gatherer. Okay. So, this is Green Rider 6.5. So that makes sense because are you part of that read along then? I think you are. So we've got Green Rider 6.5 and Keeper of the Lost Cities. Oh, okay. So cute. Oh, excuse me. I apparently need caffeine. I have not had any yet, so I apologize. Hello, Glenda. I'm here and ready to read. And this is a great reminder. I'm actually going to be sharing here soon. Glenda has this wonderful fundraiser they're doing for Alzheimer's, and I'm going to end up sharing the link. Again, there is no requirements. You don't have to engage with it at all. But if you're interested and you want to donate, that'll be an option available to you if you want to help our friend Glenda. Good morning, Vanessa. Oh, sick with laryngitis. Reading We Used to Live Here by Marcus Kluwer. By Marcus? Yes, no? It looks like Bree read it, so I'm going to assume this is the one you're reading. But let's write this down. Vanessa We used to live here. Okay, well, just in case this is a book, let's read about it, shall we? It says it's a gripping and unsettling read that will captivate fans of psychological horror, mystery, and the paranormal, particularly those who enjoy stories that expertly blend the lines between reality and madness, making it a perfect fit for readers who devour thrillers that explore the darker corners of the human psyche. Oh, okay, so it looks like this is a debut. What? Hold up. I'm reading more of the description. It says, The Turn of the Key meets Parasite in this eerily haunting debut and Reddit hit, soon to be a Netflix original movie starring Blake Lively, about two homeowners whose lives are turned upside down when the house's previous residents unexpectedly visit. How has this been happening and I've never even heard of this book? Hi, Brecht. I'll be reading The Raven Boys and sending an author a message about her books, and she asked me to do so. I hope to see if on Spotify I can find the audio for Akamath. Ooh, okay. Exciting things are happening here. I have not read The Raven Boys. That has not happened to me yet, but I hope you're loving it. I'm doing well. Honestly, some of the anxiety is feeling it. That's great. I mean, honestly, I don't know if you can ever completely get rid of anxiety. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a therapist. I don't know. But as somebody who has anxiety, I can like find days where it's very low and like where I don't necessarily identify as like feeling super anxious. But I don't know that it ever goes away, to be honest. Hello, Nadeem. Portugal changed to wintertime today, which when I saw you were spending at 2 p.m. my time, I was like, oh, fun. Yeah. I think our daylight savings is next week, I think. Let me look here. Month. Yeah, it's next Sunday for us. So, woohoo. Yes, Stephen King. Okay, perfect. I need to read the second Flame and Sparrow soon because I want to read her other series too. Okay, well, maybe what I'll do is I will have to read it in November. And then do you want to buddy read the second book in December? Because if we have that on my schedule, like a deadline, I won't be able to be like, oh, I can't read this. It'll have to get, you let me know. You let me know. I don't even know what their other series is, to be honest. Let's see. Oh, wait a second. Is it The Shadows and Crown? Oh, and it looks like there's more. The Serpents and Kings. But I'm assuming you're talking about Shadows and Crowns. But there's actually quite a few books. You let me know what you're thinking. I am weird with books lately. Have been starting and picking them up like crazy and was not able to keep up with one full one now. I was doing great, and then I read A Reign of Rose and Heat of the Everflame, and I kind of like got lost. But what's really funny, and I'll tell you guys here before I record, is so ironically, I've read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, kind of like 7 books that were on my TBR so far. And I have not read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Have not read 9 that were on my TBR. But books that I read that were not on my TBR, so like before I said I read the 7, I think, those are on my TBR and I read those. Books that I've read that weren't on my TBR, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I've read 13 other books. So technically I've read 20 books, I think. That would make sense. But majority of those were not on my TBR. And that's probably where I go wrong, to be completely honest. Hello. I have several books I'm trying to get finished. You've got this. You've got this. First of all, the month is not over. The month is not over. Ooh, and might pick up Zodiac Academy 3. That's exciting. Currently reading Demon Copperhead. Okay, let's look into this. Copperhead. Okay, so it is a powerful and poignant novel that will resonate deeply with readers who appreciate stories of resilience, hope, and complexities of rural America, particularly those interested in exploring the struggles of addiction, coming of age, and the beauty of Appalachian region. Okay, that sounds good. Let's write this down for Nadeem. Perfect. Okay. I'm really enjoying book 3. It was everything I wanted book 2 to be, and I'm only 60. Okay. Intrigued so far. We'll take that. Okay, and yes, you are. I thought so. It's a fantastic horror thriller. There's a Morse code puzzle. Ooh, that's intriguing. Hi, Neva. How are you? I will be responding to your Instagram message here in a little bit. I did see it this morning. Good morning, Ro. How are you? Isn't that crazy? Some of the debuts I've read are just incredible, honestly. I'll be reading The Truth According to Ember. Ooh, okay. I have seen this book and I have wanted to get it. The Truth According to Ember. And then switch to a different book later on. Okay, let's look into this though. I feel like most people have seen this book, but whether or not we know what it's about is a different question. So it's a delightful and heartwarming read that will captivate fans of Indigenous romance, office romances, and stories about strong, resilient Native American women, making it a perfect fit for readers who crave authentic, culturally rich and feel-good love stories. It looks so good, honestly. I'm very, very intrigued. I don't know why I don't even have it on my TBR. One of the things I'd love to do is I would love to completely wipe out my TBRs on Goodreads and Storygraph and just completely start over. Like, because I feel like, especially on Goodreads, I have books on my TBR that I have no intention of ever reading. Like, at the time, I thought I was going to read those, but like, Katie from 5 years ago is not the Katie that she is now. I don't have the same reading taste. So I don't know. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Are you comfortable with reading the second book in December, or would you like to read it in November? I'm not saying we can't read it in November. We would just probably have to read it like in one of the last 2 weeks of November to give me the first 2 weeks to read Flame and Sparrow. You let me know. Okay, so it is that series you're talking about. May I share that a friend is yeah, absolutely you may. Gonna get back to work. Oh, hi Courtney. Wonderful to see you. I mean, Vanessa's definitely at 1K, but I want to know who this friend is for sure. Okay, December is fine. Good to know. I'm gonna write this down on my notes. So, Flame and Sparrow book 2 buddy read with Sarah in December. Okay, good to know. Oh, you guys, Pam from Pam Shenanigans is super close to 1K followers. So if you're not already subscribed, I mean, we can do it. We can do it. If it's what, 2 people we said, right? Yes? Yeah. 2 subscribers away, you guys. There are 2 of us. There are absolutely 2 of us that can help out. So if you do not mind doing that, that would be awesome. What a nice way to show up on this Sunday and to give some love. And Pam is streaming right now, you guys. So how fun would that be? That would be amazing. Pam is awesome. I'm pretty sure I already follow Pam, but let me check just in case I'm not. I really hope you can't hear me. I'm so sorry if you can and you get an echo. Just wait. I want to see if I'm following Pam, which means I'm going to YouTube and yes. Does anyone else have this where when you are on YouTube on your desktop, sometimes the chat takes like a super long time to load? Anyone else? Or is it just me? Because then it makes me feel like maybe something's wrong with my computer and I should probably like restart it and do some love to the computer. Okay, I'm going to come back and see if I am subscribed to Pam because this is important information. Also, Pete, thank you so much. Welcome to the membership. It is definitely something that I'm looking to revamp. Membership right now is pretty laid back, honestly, but you get to use super cool emojis. You get to have a super cool book next to your name, all that good stuff. What else? I would love to do a buddy read. We're supposed to every month do a buddy read, but it's more like we pick a book and people are kind of like, so we're going to do that. We're going to figure that out. But welcome. It's so lovely to have you. Thank you so much. You so know how I love to embarrass. Hey, I don't think that's embarrassing at all. I think they're going to be so happy, to be honest. Okay, let me check Pam now. Yeah, I'm already subscribed to Pam. I am. But we're going to open her sprint. We're going to like, and we're going to leave a comment. All right. Whoa, wrong screen. Yay, she hit 1K. Yay. Okay, we need to say, like, congratulations is what we need to do. But again, my chat is taking 80 years. Also, Vanessa, welcome back to memberships. It is wonderful to have you. Yeah, I'll spend some time behind the scenes working on what changes we'll bring to memberships in November. But the issue is I love kind of being over the top. So I want to do a million things in my memberships. And then my members are usually like, okay, that's a lot. Let's calm down. So let me double check. I'm pretty sure. I just realized that we haven't even started a sprint. I just realized that where I was like, man, what have we been doing? Okay. Here we go here. Let's see. Yeah, so you get the shout outs in my video, which are there. You get to add a book to my TBR wheel, which honestly I should have you guys do today so then I can add it to my TBR video. And then we have the Binge Readers Buddy Read, which does have a Discord channel on my Discord. And we can absolutely do that. We did have a book before, but then we kind of voted on it and then nobody read it, which is totally fine. Listen, there's no pressure. It's just an add-on for you guys because I want you guys to feel like there's value there. And then members only watch along, so a TV show or a movie. And I really want to do that. But again, I understand scheduling with everyone's schedule is difficult, but I love those things. Anyways, thanks friends for, oh my gosh, thank you Vanessa for letting us know. Okay, now I can comment. Okay, perfect. Commented on Pam's stream, exiting out of here. Good morning, Jessica. I am reading We Used to Live Here. This is crazy because Vanessa, isn't that what you're reading? Yeah, Jessica and Vanessa. Impromptu buddy read right now happening. This is crazy. Crazy. Okay, so what I'm going to do right away before I forget is to all of my members, I'm going to post a thing that basically will let you guys add a book to my wheel. And then I'm going to maybe have us pick what book we want to read in November. If we want to read a book in November, I think that's the first thing I'm going to tackle. Otherwise, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? Make sure you're solving. Oh, yes. Okay. Good to know. Good to know about the Morse code. We will star Vanessa's comment and we're going to start in our first sprint. I will see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did your first sprint go? First things first, my hair looks a little messy because I'm letting it air dry. I did take a shower, so I'm getting presentable so I can film. That's what I was working on right here. I'm getting all the details sorted for my November TBR, which is gonna look so interesting, to be honest. The amount of books that I have on my TBR, not even including Winterathon, which I am an official host slash sprinter for, is alarming. But the good news is a lot of the books that I hope to read should be able to correlate to Winterathon. So we're going to go into November with low expectations. We are going to take it easy and have a good time. But as always, it's Chaos Central. I have to load up my TBR. I also read more of Power Play. I am just loving it. I wish I could cancel all responsibilities and just read this because I love these characters. I love them so much. And unfortunately, that can't happen. I do have to stay busy and it's fine. What else did I do? I started laundry. I want to find a better way to track my owned TBR because I did put up my post for the members, my YouTube members here on my channel. It looks like for November, we are going to read the Under the Mistletoe series. It's going to be released, I think, in mid-November on the 12th, I think. And they're all going to be on KU. And then they also have audios attached to them. So it'll be kind of like if you want to read multiple, read multiple. If you want to read one, read one. So yeah, that I think will be perfect and easy peasy. What else did I do? I don't know. Time goes fast, honestly. It really, really does. But yeah, feeling okay. Feeling all right. Let's check in with you guys, see how we did. Okay, so we left off here. Unfortunately, Kay came in right before we hopped into our sprint. We just started the timer and then Kay was here, so I did respond to Kay. And I did let them know, I am very intrigued by, oh no, come back, by Grave Matter. It is something on my TBR. The book cover is stunning. There's no surprise there because this author makes beautiful covers. And Glenda's saying hi to everyone. Ooh, that's fun. No, that's fun, Vanessa. I'm very excited about it. Hello, Paul. It's not me who reached 1K. It's Pam, but thank you so much. Right now, I'm waking up with a cup of cocoa, but I'll be reading The Haunted by Bentley Little. Okay, let's look into this. Where did I put? Oh, I totally didn't even mention this. I got completely distracted. I don't know how this happened. So I'm trying to figure out how to better organize my own TBR. And Storygraph has a feature where you can use a scanner to scan the back of the books, but it doesn't work on my phone. It doesn't work at all. So apparently it's got a bug, and that's unfortunate because it would be so easy to track everything just in one space. I'm so tired of having so many different apps for so many different things. I find I'm just tracking things not efficiently, if that makes sense. So if anybody has an app or a way that is not already a spreadsheet, because I already have a spreadsheet and I just don't use it the way I should. But if you have an app that you use to track your own TBR, your physical TBR, whatever, please share it with me. Anything that's really helped you, because I want to do that as well. And then unfortunately it doesn't show up here, but yes, the emojis. Oh, Paul, we were looking up your book. I'm so sorry. Haunted. And it is by Bentley Little. Here we go. Looks scary, that is for sure. It says that it is a must-read, offering a slow burning descent into the world of eerie mystery and unrelenting horror that will keep you on the edge of your seat. I believe this. This I believe. Okay, let me write it down though too, so I don't forget. Little. Okay, perfect. Jennifer's here, being lazy right now. That's okay. The plan for today is to film and edit a video. Also, I saw, Jennifer, that you did upload a video, a book haul. You are welcome to share the link in the chat. Finish reading, no plans to fall, and get a few things done around the house. That sounds wonderful. Okay, so let's look up No Plans to Fall. Is this by Kiki? No, Kiri. Kiri Patterson? It's so cute. It's a heartwarming and sweet romance novel that will captivate readers who adore slow burn stories, small town charm, and the journey of self discovery, making it a perfect fit for fans of character driven fiction and autumn settings. I do love a fall setting, you guys. Okay, let's write this down. No plans to fall. So cute. Hi, Pam. Thanks for dropping by my sprints. Of course, I'll try to. No worries at all to get some more reading done before heading to bed. I'm so excited for you for hitting 1K. It's so exciting. Congratulations, and thanks for stopping by. Hi, Devin. Good morning. I'm enjoying leftover pizza and coffee. Important question, though. What kind of pizza? Because and are you like me where you have cold pizza? Like leftover cold pizza? Amazing. Best part of leftover pizza. Ooh, hello. Reading Ninth House. Ooh, how are you feeling about that? I DNF'd Ninth House, but I know it is so well loved, so I'm curious. Yes, and big thanks to Vanessa. Vanessa is honestly such a great hype person. What would we do without her? Managed to finish writing a scene I started last night for my third book. What? Time to find my e-reader. Okay, wonderful. That's so exciting. That is awesome. But also, tell me about these books. Third book. What are these other two? I need to know. Hello. First of all, love the name. Carpe Demon. Dropping in, reading The Harvest by Sarah Clancy. Sarah. Oh, here it is. Okay, guys, the covers right now. You guys are trying to give me nightmares. It's a gripping and suspenseful tale that will captivate fans of dark fantasy and horror, particularly those who enjoy stories about witchcraft, the supernatural, and the struggle against malevolent forces, making it a perfect fit for readers who crave an exhilarating and spine-tingling experience. Yeah, I believe that. Also, I want to say for anybody who might be new, if you hear a bunch of clicking, I'm so sorry, but my husband has his desk right next to me, right here, and he is gaming. So unfortunately, the clicking just happens. Happy reading, everyone. I'm currently reading Sunderworld. Ooh, okay. Sunderworld. Ooh, okay. The cover is so cute. It is a captivating read for your YA fantasy enthusiasts who crave a thrilling adventure that explores the magic of self-discovery, identity, and the blurred lines between reality and fantasy, set against the vibrant backdrop of Los Angeles. The cover is so cute, like so retro. All right, Sunderworld Volume 1. Perfect. Booktube short uploaded. Nice job. And managed to read a chapter of The House of Shadows. Okay, I think I've looked at a Darcy Coates book before, but I don't think I've read it. Darcy. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Because, yeah, let me look at the author because I think there was a book I almost read by this author, but I want to see what it was called. It's going to haunt me now. I want to say it was like pink, but maybe I'm delusional because this author does not look like they have a pink book at all. Maybe I will have to, let's see. Yeah, I must be thinking of a different author because they don't have a book like that. So not me. Not right. Okay. Anyways, House of Shadows is a must-read for fans of atmospheric horror and gothic romance. Okay, did not expect romance. That's a plot twist right there. Particularly those who enjoy being swept away by eerie, suspenseful tales of haunted houses, mysterious families, and forbidden love. Again, the romance is throwing me off. I did not expect that, but I love it. House of Shadows. Perfect. Read about 40 pages of Born of Blood and Ash. Finally, after 400 pages, stuff is actually starting to happen. Oh my gosh. Decided to DNF Murder Road. That's okay. DNFing is so important. I've DNF'd 3 books this month. At least 3. So It happens. It's okay. When you pick a new book, just let me know. Had brunch, mended some clothes that needed hand stitching while watching BookTube, and read 3 chapters of The Dream Gather. Very nice, Tennille. Wonderful. Got to 55% in the hacienda and got some food and some tea. Made coffee and read 1.5 chapters and put the bedding in the wash. There is nothing better than a clean bed. Oh, getting into clean sheets, amazing. I had tea with biscuits, talked to a friend, and read 1 chapter. That sounds lovely. Just checked out Power Play on Goodreads. I don't know. They're interconnected. So like obviously the characters from the first 2 books, I think this is the 3rd one. I'm pretty sure. There we go. Oh, this is book 2. Listen to me not knowing what I'm talking about. So the characters from Face Off are in this book, if that makes sense. So like you're going to know they're together, but I think you probably already know they're together because it's a romance book. So technically it's not required. You can. I'm starting with Power Play. I did not read Face Off yet. I just really wanted to pick this one up. So you don't have to be like me. I am kind of chaotic and a mess. So if you want to read the series in order, you absolutely can. But this is just how I decided to start, but not required. Cleaned the kitchen, played solitaire, and read 20 pages on the 3rd story. The 2nd story did not disappoint. Ooh, okay. And on page 81, talking about November TBR, I can't freaking wait for Don't Let the Forest In by C.G. Drews, out on Tuesday. It has an ace guy and a gay guy, very gothic. Okay, well, let me look this up because I'm pretty sure I know exactly what book you're talking about, actually. Yes, I have been seeing this cover everywhere. I have seen it all over the place. So, yay, that's so exciting. I'm going to add it on my TBR to make sure I don't forget, but I have genuinely seen this everywhere. I need to do some laundry. My mom leaves to go back to her house in Florida for the winter, so I'm hanging out with her a lot today. Oh, that sounds wonderful, though. I also would love to have a separate house to go to just for the winter. I think that's so cool. I love when people do that, but have the best day with your mom, honestly. Not more than 1 chapter because I had a discussion with my mother, as usual. I get it. I get that. Read around 20% of Grave Matter, and I'm 74% in now. Mostly enjoying it, but there's some issues I have with the characterization of the female main character, but I've had the same issue with River of Shadows. That's unfortunate. I also need to look up what River of Shadows is. Is it by the same author? Okay, it is. Yeah, I have read, I want to say, a couple books by this author, so I'm not sure what to expect going in, but she gets me with the covers every time. Ooh, reading The Boyfriend by Frida McFadden. I will actually be reading this book in November with Neva. We're doing like a little collab, so stay tuned for that. But I hope you're enjoying it. Let me write this down before I forget. By the way, speaking of Frida McFadden, did you guys see that The Housemaid is becoming a TV show, movie? It's being brought to the screen, and Sydney Sweeney is in it. The guy from the Yellowstone spinoff, and also, oh, don't tell me. It Ends With Us is playing the guy. I can't think of what his name is because I don't know him super well because I have not watched It Ends With Us, and I have not watched the prequel to Yellowstone. So I don't know his name. Sorry. And then who is the other girl? Amanda Seyfried. They're all going to be in The Housemaid. I don't know. I'm very, very excited. I'm not going to lie. I did some decluttering and read a few chapters of The Only One Left. Ooh, okay. So the important question. This is the Riley Sager book. Yes. The Only One Left. Yes. Okay. So, have you read other Riley Sager books? Which one is your favorite? How is this one like comparing to the others? Me personally, my favorite Sager book is Home Before Dark so far. I have not read Survive the Night, and I have not read Middle of the Night. I have not read those. So, I activated notifications on the reading sprints. Oh, thank you, Ro. You're so thoughtful. I genuinely appreciate it so much. I'm having a slow start. That's okay. Listen, slow starts are so necessary, you guys. I'm trying really hard to actually implement more slow starts. we live in such a world where everything's so go, go, go all the time. And that's where like the FOMO kind of stuff happens, and where we're just always feeling like we're not doing enough and not being enough. And like slow starts are so good. That's wonderful. Ate breakfast and got 2 chapters. That's wonderful. I think I may just relax and listen to music, maybe take a nap. Oh, for a Halloween party. What? Have so much fun. Steph, are you going to dress up? I use the bookshelf app for my physical TBR, and you can batch scan. Okay, I'm going to write this down because, yeah, I genuinely just need to find a way to better organize myself. So I think I even downloaded it when I was looking for different apps. I just want to get more organized because one of the things about doing content, it's amazing and wonderful, and I absolutely love it so much, but it's really easy to get disorganized if you don't stay on top of things. And I have such a scattered brain, if you guys can believe it, that I just want to do a good job. I just want to feel like I know what's going on and I know where everything is. One book down, got the little book of, oh, okay, hold on. Little. Oh, okay. I've seen this book before. Somebody a couple months ago was reading this book. Maybe it was Mary. I don't remember, but there was a friend who was reading this book. Well, yay. I hope you loved it. I've only read The Housemaid and actually really liked it. How is the boyfriend so far? Yes, we need to know. I've read quite a few Frida books, which is so funny. I did not plan this. Neva and I have read all 3 of the Housemaid books. We've read The Inmate. I've read The Locked Door. I think that's all I've read of hers. But then we're going to do The Boyfriend. And then who? Oh, I've read The Teacher. So like I've read a lot of Frida McFadden this year. Mother of your partner. She's not my mother at all. Yeah, I mean, I think here in America, at least, we are very heavy on the idea of like you blend families when you get married. So like my mother-in-law, like the whole point is she is kind of like my mom by marriage, right? Like, so because I married her son, we are like tied together in a sense. Like, you know, that's really common here. And here's Jennifer's book haul, you guys. I would love and appreciate it if you could show Jennifer some love. She is absolutely wonderful and amazing, and I adore her. It was Supreme. Ooh, Supreme. Let's go. Room temperature. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Love Supreme pizza. Love it. If you were, yes. Yes. So I've been trying to use it. And essentially, I'll show you guys. Well, it's not going to look great, to be honest. But so here is, whoops, my owned on my Storygraph, right? And I want to add it. And so when I click the add button, nothing happens. So like it won't let me scan anything. Nothing happens. It just stays. So I've tried restarting my phone. I've tried, exiting out of the app and going back in. And then even up here, up here, where is it? There's a barcode there too to scan when you're searching. That doesn't work for me either. And apparently I'm not the only one that has this issue. Apparently it has to do with iOS and their updates and stuff. So like, I get it. Storygraph, listen, is amazing, incredible. They work really hard, but little things can break coding and functions. You know what I mean? I get it, but I'm just sad because I love Storygraph so much. I just want it to be all in one, Also, this is a great segue too, you guys. If any of you are on Storygraph and we are not friends, my Storygraph is linked in the description below. I would love to be your friend. Send me a friend request. Let's buddy read. Let's do all the stuff. Kitty cam. Oh yeah, was Val up here? Yeah, I've got my dog Leo at my feet, and then Valkyrie likes to kind of walk around and do whatever she wants. I write epic fantasy. I'll be getting my second book from the copy editor this week. Currently writing book 3. Book 1 is The Witch Crystal. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait. I swear I just saw it. Okay. So it doesn't have the best details on Storygraph, so let's go to Goodreads and see what we can do here. We'll have to get it added correctly with all the details on Storygraph. Okay. Love the cover. Imagine being given the chance for revenge with the backing of an army. I mean, that would help. That would certainly help. Okay, we've got a prince, a night sorcerer, and a cursed witch to bring down the court of the sleeping queen and restore the country's balance. Okay, now we're talking. Okay. Interesting. I love it. It really sounds like a band of characters, right? Okay. All right, so it looks like it is ooh, okay. So $1.99 to get the ebook. That's not bad at all. Devin, do you have a website though too? Because I know obviously getting things on Amazon does not help you get the most money. You can't share the official link here in the chat because it won't let you unless you're a mod. But if you have a website, let us know. Like, is it just your name.com or is there a place we could find that? Well, I guess I could look right now, technically. Let's see. Oh, I think I found it. Okay. Yes. Books. Okay. I found it. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to share, although I don't know if you have it where. Do you have it set up where we can buy your books from here? Oh, okay. I see it now. Okay. I'm going to share Devin's website, you guys. That way all of you guys can check it out as well. Sorry for that little tangent. Totally. You guys should know, if you're not new here, that I go off on all sorts of crazy thoughts. Yes, get your bedding started now so it's done before you need to go to bed. They do. It depends. I mean, some people don't. Like, some people don't count as, for me, it depends on how far I get. If I get over 50%, I count the book as read, but I don't leave a review. I didn't finish it. You know what I mean? But if I get over halfway, to me, I count it. But some people don't, and that's totally okay. You know what I mean? It's totally up to each person. Swapped my bedding over this morning to a teddy fleece. Ooh, I'm so excited to sleep. That sounds wonderful. Ooh, lock every door. That is also a Riley Sager book, is it not? It is. That was my first Riley Sager book I ever read. Okay. I'm absolutely in love with your. Thank you. I got it done right around the time I got my Halloween one done. So then I was just waiting to share it. I was waiting, and Tony is just the most amazing like designer I know, and I love her so much. She actually had openings yesterday and I almost was like me, but then I was like, what do I need designed? I have to pull back. But thank you. It's been so much fun creating them to like have for like fun. I feel like a lot of people hated Survive the Night. Yeah. My fave Riley Sager so far is Lock Every Door. Okay, yes, I listened to the audio too. Okay, that's so fun. This is only my second. I liked Final Girls better, but this one is good too. I think another one that is well liked, and I liked it too, was, I can't remember what it's called, so give me 1 second. Was it The Last Time I Lied? Is that the summer camp one? Yeah, I think so. I thought that one was really intriguing. Final Girls wasn't bad. I love the idea and the concept of Final Girls. I think they're very fascinating. Oh, thank you so much. Having a lazy Sunday. Oh, I hope you feel better and want to read and practice Dutch. Ooh, very ambitious though. Would love to know what you're hoping to read, but welcome in. Have I heard of Joe Abercrombie? He writes fantasy. He's popular in some booktube circles. I don't know. Whoops, apparently I don't know how to spell. I would say no based on looking at the books. I don't think I have heard of this individual. But I will look into them, absolutely. Ooh, the comics look really nice. Okay, not getting distracted. Hello, Ben. I hear you concerning slow starts. Yesterday was the first time I had Saturday off in months. And instead of going on this epic day trip to West Palm Beach like I was used to, I went and joined my father on the golf course and then read books in a local hippie tea shop. I spent too much of my life. Yeah. And again, it's because it's so normalized, right? Think about it. People always have the idea of like, oh, I'll sleep when I'm dead. Or like the people who hustle, they're getting up at 4 a.m. and they're working until 3 a.m. And we live in this cycle of like more, 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 more. And I hear you. You could do that. But are you happy? Right? If staying busy makes you happy and fills your cup, that's wonderful. That's amazing. But are you taking care of you, or are you just trying to do what everyone else is doing? Because I feel the same way about like work, right? Like so many people talk about how they work like 50, 60-hour work weeks. And some people have to, right? They have to, because unfortunately we live in a culture and a society where we can barely afford things, right? But I don't want to live just to work for the rest of my life. That doesn't interest me, because then you're not living. You're literally working nonstop. I understand I'm fortunate enough that, I'm able to pull back from my full-time job, but it's also because then I'm working a second job, which I know makes no sense, but it's the second job is what I want to do for the rest of my life. So I pulled back a little bit from my other job so I could start working on building this business. And so anyways, I digress. I'm getting off topic, but the point is like being busy is fine if it fills your cup, if it's something you love. Boyfriend is good. It's maybe a bit slower. Oh, that's weird, but I'm enjoying it. Her writing it really is. She just knows how to tell a story. It's crazy. As a German, I find the concept a bit weird too, I have to admit. If you share your mothers, you'd be siblings, but I also appreciate yeah. Listen, I get it. I get what you're saying. And most of the time, most of us and the in-laws don't even get along. So it's very interesting. I did love it. Very informative on making life more comfy, cozy, slow, whatever you want to call it in English. I love that. And I mean, it makes so much sense because in Denmark, right? Because that's where that book takes place, correct? I believe so. Let me go back. We're going. Yeah, I think so. I think they're voted like the happiest place or something like, so it makes sense. I feel like it's just super smart, right? Because yeah, it even says Denmark is often said to be the happiest country in the world. I agree. You know what I mean? So they know what they're talking about. I've also read so many of her books this year. Finished The Housemaid's Secret last Sunday, and I think that was my third or fourth. It's crazy. Yeah, I feel like all of us are kind of doing the same thing right now. I even saw a couple people out in the wild reading the books, and I'm like, oh, this is so weird. My mom and her sisters are being the hocus pocus witches, and I am just wearing hey, it counts to me. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I haven't updated the iOS on my iPhone, so yeah. Well, this is what I get for updating. This is what I get. And I even waited a long time before I updated too. You live, you learn. In Italy, there's people that call mom and dad their parents-in-law if they have a good relationship with them, sadly. That's okay. Listen, Livia, it's okay. We can't, as human beings, we cannot all get along. It's not physically possible, Some people are going to like us, some people aren't, and it doesn't mean anything about us. It's just we're not meant for everyone, right? Just like we don't like everyone. It's normal. But I'm so sorry. I totally understand. I can't speak for everyone. I can speak for me. I'm good. I'm feeling really happy. I'm feeling really good. It does not feel like a Sunday to me. It's unfortunate that tomorrow's Monday, but I'm feeling really good. How about you? Very eager, or very, very easy to get disorganized. Very rarely does. Yeah, not scan. You just have to put in the title manually. And okay. I have over 300. Ooh, okay. I'm excited. I'm definitely going to give it a try. Hopefully get some more of this. Ooh, okay. Fun. I know a lot of people are reading this right now. Here is Devon's website for anyone's interest. We're working on it. I'm getting through the chat and then we'll hop in. I don't sell directly from my website yet. That's coming soon. Well, there's a website for when we do need it, but it also is a great place to kind of like get all of your details. And then it does show all the places they can buy the book. So no. So we were talking about Riley Sager has a book called Final Girls, but I have started the Final Girls support group before, but at the time I set it down, so I'd have to repick that one back up. Ooh, another friend learning Dutch as well. Reading several German contemporaries that unfortunately haven't been translated into English, and Les Miserables, which I'm about 400 pages into. Oh my gosh. So only 1,000 more to go. I've only watched the movie, like the movie musical with Hugh Jackman and everybody. I did not watch, or I haven't read the book yet. Hi, Bethany. I finished 2 books yesterday, Phantasma and also Kingdom of Blood and Salt. Blood and Salt. I haven't heard of this one. Let's see. For fans of epic fantasy, romance, and complex. Whoops. Hey, it's been a while since we've actually done the timer, you guys. We've been a little chatty. Forbidden Love Stories. It is a must-read, offering an electric tale of enemies to lovers, passion set against a richly detailed backdrop of fae politics, magic, and war-torn kingdoms. Okay. Well, Bethany, tell me, how did you feel about both of them? And you picked up Akor. We love to hear this. I sometimes stay busy as a coping mechanism. Yeah, like staying busy right now will help me to not spend too much time thinking about my friend. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Ben. I'm so sorry. That's okay. Thanks so much, Pam, for hanging out. It's past midnight here and I have to work in a few hours. Of course. I will try to drop by yours as well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I started on Duolingo. Oh, talking more about Dutch. Very nice. I started on Duolingo too. I want to do Spanish on Duolingo, and I have definitely done that before. It's very important to practice conversation in writing. I think that's what you mean. Let me see. I don't know if it'll let me copy. Yeah, I don't think it'll let me copy this. No. I'm like, I'm pretty sure quiero means I want. Like I wonder, is it I want to learn Spanish? I think so. I think it's I want to learn Spanish, and it's important to practice conversations in writing. Something like that. I think that's what you're saying. I was downstairs at Sprint watching some of One Piece with Kyle. That's okay. Getting back to reading this sprint. Thanks so much for the sprint. I'm taking my teen out to pick up some items for his costume. Okay, thanks, Devin, for stopping by. I'm excited to pick up your book. Blood and Salt was stuff your kid. Oh, okay. It was okay, but not great. On the other hand, I loved. Oh, okay. We love this. It's very important to practice. That's what I think. That's what I think so too. It gets ridiculous when you can't say hello, my name is, but you can say my rhinoceros is green. Like, when are you going to say that? First of all, why is your rhino green is the first thing. And also, when does that come up in question? Which saga and arc are you currently on? P.S. I'm Luffy-san for Hollow. Oh, that's so cool. I'm learning Spanish too. I'm an overachiever. Hey, we love it. I took 6 years of Spanish and I took 2 years, but I didn't try very hard. We just finished. Okay. More about One Piece, but it's above me. For real. Okay, I love this. All right, guys. We are going to get set up with our next sprint. Thank you so much for a fun, chatty time. I will see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How'd your sprint go? I was busy. I filmed, I did content, I did all of that stuff. I was also playing around a little bit with the bookshelf app to see how that would work with like scanning my books. It does work, would be time consuming, have to figure that all out. What else? I did read. I had a snack. I also was on some other sprints. I don't know, 90 minutes lately, you guys, right now has been going so fast. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, I feel like the day is flying and I just needed to slow down. Really, I really do. I'm thinking in the next sprint, I'm either going to solely read, work on my own TBR, or I'm going to record my November TBR. I don't know. I'm very nervous because something I wanted to talk about, and I'm going to talk about more in a like detailed specific video, is I've been really overwhelmed with trying to navigate BookTube. Streaming, I love it. I love it. I love being here. It is so easy. It is something I know how to do. I feel comfortable doing. But in terms of like making YouTube content, I always have ideas. I have it all planned out for the whole month, for the rest of the year. It's just the time. Trying to like figure out what I'm going to say, doing the scripting, doing the research, doing the planning, filming, and then editing, and then uploading. It just is a balance I haven't figured out yet. Like it got to a point where I was so overwhelmed where I almost was like, I think I'm done with BookTube. And that was like so scary for me. But it's like, if I don't do something well, so like if I'm not uploading, a video every week or not producing content that like you guys are enjoying or X, Y, or Z, I get really hard on myself where I'm like, well, what am I doing? Like nobody wants, I just get in that weird funk. So I am trying really hard to figure it out. Like, when is the best day for me to film? How much time do I need to edit? Like, how much research? Am I spending too much time researching things that don't matter? I just don't know the balance. My brain just hasn't figured it out yet. Anyways, that's my little ramble. I'm so sorry. But that's why filming is just so like harder for me, is I make it 10 times more complicated than it probably needs to be. That's all I got. But where did we leave off? Okay, we're up here. My coworker is teaching me Spanish, but probably only, but listen, we need to know those words too. Yeah. When you're seeing things really take off, Vanessa, the story is really getting in gear 4. You could say nice, One Piece humor. I was saying in Pam's chat earlier how I spent this whole arc simping over this character, but Zoro and but Traffic. I'm probably butchering these names. I'm so sorry. But yes, all One Piece stuff. Hello, Christina. Remember, hydrate or mummify. I'm going to have my first round of caffeine. It's 1 p.m. Can you believe this? I can't. This is like insane for me. Hellos. Hi, Rachel. How are you? Lots of highs and hellos. Ate lunch, watched some YouTube, took a shower, and started a load of laundry. Plan to get back to reading next sprint. Nice. Did some sprint hopping. I did see you, Vanessa, and got to 50%. And we used to live here while diamond painting. I need to do this, you guys. I was just looking because Diamond Art Club is releasing their like winter stuff, and I'm like, I can't look at anything because I promised myself I would not do any more diamond painting until I finish the ones I have. Well, I really need a table, to be honest. I don't have a good surface to diamond paint, but we don't really have room for a table. So I'm not sure. Read more of The Dream Gatherer and listened to some of Keeper of the Lost Cities while working on the to-do list. We love to see it. Read 10% in Zodiac Academy 3. How are you feeling about this series, Lexi? Started laundry, ate lunch, watched some TBR videos, and worked on my reading journal. Very productive. Hello, Katie. I saw that. You finished it last night. Oh my gosh, I'm starting Still Beating today. Love that book. Got a good amount of reading done, about 100 pages left, so I should finish today. Filming will have to wait till later because I'm going to meet my parents. Ooh, for early voting and dinner. Have fun. I finished my book, had a bath, and just reheated some Indian food for lunch. That sounds wonderful. 87 pages left. Oh, you're going to finish in the next sprint for sure. 2024 just flew by, to be honest. My brain is still thinking it's March, even after going through. I know, right? I don't know how we're almost to 2025. 2 chapters of Death by Coffee completed over lunch, and Banjo Tooie, I hope I said that right, happened. I got lost, so I can't say necessarily. That's okay. That's fine. I collected music notes, and that's what I accomplished. We love to see it. It is for fun, but see, it's not, to me, in all areas of my life. If I can't do it well, I don't want to do it. So while I'm having fun, because it is so time consuming, like, it has to make sense. Like, with all the things that I'm juggling, like, I just have to make sure that it fits into my schedule. And like, I love filming. That's the thing, is I love filming. But again, I want to film videos that are good. And so if I don't think it's good, or if there's some part of it that like bothers me, then I'll scratch. Like, I'm just very critical, and I don't know how to stop, if that makes sense. I don't plan on this necessarily ever being like something that pays my bills, but it's just something that, again, the same thing with Instagram. I don't post things that I don't like, because I can't look at it forever and like put my name on it if I think it looks bad. I don't know. So I'm figuring it out. It just makes me feel sad, because I just want more time, And I just don't have more time. If anything, I have less time. I haven't found the balance yet, too. I feel like I'm like, oh, you're not, Jennifer. And I don't even have fancy video ideas yet. Honestly, what I've learned is, so YouTube, in my opinion, is more about people connecting with you, right? So like, if people like you, they will watch the videos that you make pretty much regardless of what they are, for the most part. Instagram and TikTok is really more about like, getting information quickly. I feel like YouTube is really about building a community that kind of like sticks with you through it all. But that's just my opinion. Like, I know without a doubt pretty much who's going to be in every single one of my streams, who's going to watch my videos, because they're with me every single time. But so I wouldn't worry necessarily so much about having like the best ideas. I try to always just go around and I'm like, oh, that's a great idea, I should try that. But how could I make it like my own? But you don't have to twist things around. Like, nobody owns the ideas that are out on BookTube. But if you're ever worried about like ideas, just make sure you give credit where it's like, oh, I saw this from this creator. Go check out their original video, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, listen, I love a TBR video. I love a wrap up video. I love all of the things, right? I love recommendation videos. I love new releases. I love all those things, I feel like the fact that you have so many regulars. Oh, thank you. Who look forward to spending time reading and talking about books with you is a testament that you don't have to post if you don't. Yeah, if you don't want to. I know, but I want to make videos for you guys. That's the thing, is it makes me so sad. It's like, I want to do that. I really, really do want to post these videos. It's, when do I record? Because to give you guys like perspective, Monday through Thursday, I work out of the house. So I am gone from 7 to about 5, which is not bad. My old schedule used to be way worse, right? But I'm out of the house. I'm gone. So I can't film because I'm not here, and I can't film at my job because of confidentiality and stuff. And then when I do have a break in the middle of the day, I'm working on author services. And then sometimes I'm on like Instagram answering DMs and things like that, and answering emails for all of that, like for brands and publishers and blah, blah, blah. Then I come home. There's barely any sunshine, so I can't necessarily film, because again, I'm one of those people that like, I don't like artificial light. I'd prefer to film in this kind of light so you get natural light and it looks nicer. So when I get home, then I'm working on author services, trying to have dinner, trying to unwind and just read and relax, which often than not, I'm on Instagram and I am working. And then I do that Monday through Thursday. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I try to have a little bit of a life, but then I'm working exclusively on the content for authors and then my content for Instagram. And that's when I need to fit in YouTube, is during the weekends, but I don't know how. Anyways, nobody asked. I'm so sorry. That's the longest spiel ever. I'm so sorry. An OG character that's a doctor. Oh, okay. I promise you're not letting anyone down. There are so many people that post on BookTube that I don't even realize when people Personal post yeah, I totally understand that. I agree. Like, I try to go through my subscriptions pretty regularly, but it's so hard. And then Vanessa, I saw that you posted an hour vlog. I started your video and I was like, oh, an hour? I need to wait until I have time to give time to this. But yeah, I love it. I love just having YouTube on in the background. I love watching everyone's videos and seeing what they're up to and what they're doing. But yeah, when I started social media and stuff, I didn't realize how much it would be such a juggling act. When you see people who are quote unquote influencers, right, or content creators or whatever, you assume they have so much time because what else would they be doing, right? But it's like the more you peel back the curtain, the more you realize there's so many layers to getting all this done that it's crazy, right? And props to the people who work full time plus do all this and still like have their lives together. Props to them. Nessa, how are you? I have not seen you in so long. Do what you can, Katie. People will be happy to watch your content. Oh, thank you, Denise. I appreciate that. Hello. I just got home from running some errands, just hopped on the Sprint, and I'll be listening to Firekeeper's Daughter. I've heard such good things about this book. So many people have recommended it. Okay, let me write this down. Oh, wait. Why did I say... Is it supposed to be Free Keepers or is it supposed to be Firekeepers? Because I just misread that as the Firekeeper, but I'm going to look and double check that there is not. I think it's Firekeeper's Daughter. Correct me if I'm wrong. Keeper's Daughter. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Doing all right. Slowly putting together a Kickstarter. Ooh, for your 5th book. A standalone fantasy and playing with aesthetics and try to convey as much info through images as possible without being overwhelmed. I totally get that. That's so exciting for you, though. Currently reading. Oh, stop. You and Vanessa are so similar. It's so interesting to me. We also have another friend, too. Let me see who it is. Vanessa's reading it, but then also we had another friend too who's reading it as well. So like we've got a lot of people are reading We Used to Live Here. And The Lullaby Girl. 2nd book in the series. I'm finally back into reading. It's been slow. That's okay. So let's look at The Lullaby Girl. Whoops. Okay, so this one, it says, is a gripping and intense thriller that will captivate readers who crave complex, suspenseful mysteries that explore the darker aspects of human nature, identity, and the unbreakable bonds of relationships, making it a perfect fit for fans of twisty, emotionally charged stories that keep you on the edge of your seat. I mean, the cover gives very unsettling vibes, that's for sure, but it looks good. I hope you have a fun time with it. Oh, also, I have some notifications. Adding and adding. Okay, perfect. It's good so far. I'm enjoying it, even though it's slow in some parts. I am tempted to pick up the series again. We're talking about Zodiac Academy just because of Larry's videos. Just because I want to experience Larry's videos like to the max, but I don't know. I don't know if Zodiac Academy is for me. Yes, Vanessa is the voice of reason for sure. Hi to Lexi. Oh, thank you so much, Tennille. You're always so kind. True, very true. As someone who regularly works 38 to 42 hours a week, I tend to be more critical on the time and energy I spend on my hobbies, except gaming. I'm okay being mediocre. I mean, yes, because I'd rather play games to have fun than to brag about conquering a game. Yeah. I mean, well, the whole point is gaming is supposed to be relaxing, and I get that reading is supposed to be relaxing. I get it. I'm the one who created my own, like, mountain, if that makes sense. I'm the one who decided to post it on social media and do all these things. But I do love one of the things that makes BookTube and Bookstagram and all that stuff so worth it is because like I get to talk to other people who read the same things I do or discover new books and discover new authors, which is one of the reasons I think people love the gaming community as well, is you don't have to be an amazing gamer to be part of the gaming community and to make friends. And so I do have to remind myself, like, making content, it doesn't, like, it just should be content that makes me happy. But one day I'll figure it out. Hello, missed the first. That's okay, but read a bit during the sprint, fed my dog, and copied down Dutch words in my notebook. We'd love to hear it. A chunk of so you mean like recording right now, like having conversations? Because essentially, like,
people would be less likely to click on it. So like all of you guys would see it and that would be amazing. But like reaching a new audience up, I don't think a new audience is going to come watch this live stream. That's, 4 to 8 hours. I don't know. I mean, I will say that, I do have the most friends come hang out with me during the live streams. Hold on. But it's not a bad idea. A lot of people talk about taking the content that you have here on YouTube and posting it on Instagram. It's just Instagram, for the most part, to my understanding, doesn't really want you to talk in your reels. Like, it's all about like talking in your reels is really for TikTok. And I don't necessarily love TikTok. And so just all the platforms are very, very different. And so it just makes it difficult to cross post content, right? I love to share new releases and debut books and debut authors over on Instagram, and that does really well. I tried to do new releases and cover reveals and things like that over here, and those videos did not do well. So it's a learning curve. It draws views to the replay of streams watching that first 10 to 20 minutes or more of the review or whatever the topic is. Yeah. The issue too is YouTube also punishes you if people like, let's say you click on my video and then you click like, but then you leave. It's so nice that you did that. It's very thoughtful and very kind, but the retention of how much people watch really matters. So like, if I have like an 18-minute video and people only watch like 2 minutes, YouTube's not going to think it's worth anyone's time, which is fine. I get it. 18 minutes is a long time for people to like pay attention. Because of Book Talk and Bookstagram and things like that with reels and videos, short form content has really made our attention span shorter. I mean, just in general, sitting down, I catch myself. It's hard for me to even watch like a TV show sometimes because I'm like, I can't sit down for 30 minutes, which is bad in my opinion. I really want to work on that, but I'll figure it out. Thank you for letting me vent about it though, you guys. I really appreciate it. Use that sprint to eat lunch and get my son to nap trapped and loving the snuggles. Oh, well, at least he's getting some rest. Hi to Bethany. I have to get out of the TikTok and IG algorithm mindset. I also don't post things that are aesthetically pleasing, just me in rare form. And see, that's okay. Like, not everybody, I personally don't mind if videos are super edited and things like that. Again, I just want to like connect with the people, but I hold myself to a different standard than I expect other people, which is I will work on it. I will figure it out. Hellos. I debated posting that hour-long vlog. I thought to myself, oh, I will. I 1000% will. I just want to make sure I have time to watch it, if that makes sense. Leander posted one the other day that was over an hour long and I watched the entire thing. Yeah, that makes sense. I tend to turn those videos up a little higher on the playback speed. And then I'm usually doing something like I'll put some other task on at that time because I do watch the videos all the way through. Even videos that are super long, I essentially will just make sure they're on. And then I take notes and then I'll make sure I comment at the end. I try to do that as much as possible. Okay, perfect. You can type. It happens. I like long casual vlogs playing as exactly. Yep, we need to know how far. Just started school back up and then work too. So I haven't had, that's okay. That's all right. I was just thinking about you, because like something like I'm fortunate where I'm kind of like in this bubble where for the most part, I know people who are here. So like I recognize faces and then I notice when somebody's like missing, like where I'm like, oh, I haven't seen that person in a while. Like I hope they're good, but I don't necessarily have a way to contact you. You know what I mean? Like you can come here to my YouTube and message me and be like, hey, what's up? But I don't know how to find you on the internet to be like, are you good? What's new? How are you? Currently on page 98. I'm loving this so far. It's so creepy. Are you liking it so far? I'm going to be reading Words of Radiance by Brandon Sanderson. I'm 27% in and having a great time. Ooh, exciting, Bryce. Love it. I haven't read a Brandon Sanderson book yet, but my friend Sarah is working on having that happen. So, Words of Radiance. I just want to see which one this is in terms of all of his books. So it is part of the Way of Kings. Okay. See, I would not have known that. I see. I didn't know about this. Listen, honestly, everything is such a learning curve and things always change. All social media platforms constantly are changing. Things that work on Instagram last year don't work on Instagram now. And also, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but I've been hearing from other creators on YouTube, not in the booktube space, but just in the people that went to like the YouTube event, that like crazy things are coming to YouTube in 2025. So more change will be happening. Who knows what booktube and YouTube will be like next year? Everything is always so different. I cross post all the time. I know that is bad. No, no, no. It's not bad at all. I always post my reels to YouTube Shorts and to TikTok if I can. But like the video content, if I do it here on YouTube, like if I am recording a video right now, like my TBR, if I posted a talking video of being like, these are the books I want to read in November, if I posted that to Instagram, most people will swipe because they're like, I'm not watching you talk about these books. Like maybe if I just showed them, like, here's the covers, people would watch, but they don't want to sit and listen to me yap, which is unfortunate because I'm really good at yapping. I'm also loving it. Heads up, there's Morse code. Yes, I've heard so much. I will never forget about the Morse code now. Oh, thank you. I haven't joined. That's okay. I hope you're doing well. And also everyone in the chat, thank you so much. Listen, we were just talking about how life gets busy, so don't even worry about it. But I'm glad you're here. I didn't even know what that was. Thank you for that. Now, oh, about the Morse code. This family is nuts, though. Ooh, okay. I just want kind people I can hang out with from time to time and nerd out with why YouTube is making. Yeah. I mean, social media at its core is about marketing and making money, right? So it is what it is. But I think as long as you find, as long as you're spending your time doing things you enjoy. So like, obviously I love reading. I love hanging out with you guys, talking about books, hopefully being productive. If not, talking about it, like these conversations that we have, it's so fun and so rewarding. So that's what makes it worth it for me. But I do need to figure out the video aspect of it. So that is something I will be working on and figuring out for the rest of the year and moving into 2025. And that, because like obviously it's so hard because you see people like Rainey and Brittany who post like 2 to 3 videos a week, and I'm so inspired by them. But I also know it's because their main platform is YouTube, whereas my main platform is Instagram. So that's kind of where that balance is. I spend more time getting things ready for Instagram than I do for YouTube. So I will figure it out. I will. I promise. You will see videos for me. You will. Solving the Morse code as I go along has been ooh. I didn't read any last sprint, ate lunch, and watched YouTube instead, hoping to finish Heidi this coming sprint. Okay, let me see. It is by, this one right here. Oh, it's a classic. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, look at the goats. Oh, it looks so cute. It says it takes place in the Swiss mountains, or like at least in a setting like that. How cute. I wish I could be one of those. Oh my gosh, but it does. Okay, listen. So like, it amazes me that people think my Bookstagram photos are anything, because there are like, I have a friend here in Minnesota who her flat lays are unmatched and insane, and I love them. 2 reasons I don't do flat lays. 2 reasons I don't try to do that. 1, props are expensive. Buying the knickknacks and the trinkets and all that stuff is great for her. I don't have the storage to do it. I don't have the money to do it. I would much rather spend that on books or things like that. And then the second thing is it brings out the worst in me. So like I get super anxious about like, oh, that doesn't look right. I get very critical about how it looks. So it makes my anxiety spike. So I can't, unfortunately, you're not going to get aesthetic photos like that. That's not going to happen for me. I will put a filter on it and I will try to make it look cohesive with my feed, but that's it. Life is good right now. Yay. I actually just had Comic-Con last weekend. That was so much fun. And thank you so much. I am so glad you had so much fun at Comic-Con. I would love to go to Comic-Con at some point. Hello, Jess. Watching the Packer game. Ooh, I need to turn that on. No spoilers. La, 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 la. And then I have to do some reading and cleaning later. I totally get that. I keep thinking about, you should, but I don't think I'm willing to put the time into it yet. So listen, one of the things too, though, that I recommend is just practice. even if you're not going to upload right now, practice recording, because the more you practice, the more comfortable you get. And then when you do decide to start, you'll already kind of feel comfortable. Because I'm not going to lie to you, if you watch any of my old videos, oh my gosh, I watched one and I was like, oh wow, my old videos, my old sprints, I was nervous. You can tell, right? You have to build it up. And so practicing, filming now, even editing if you can, is great to get started. Because the more you do it, the easier it gets. Honestly, oh man, for real. So that would be my recommendation. First of all, I get that it's overwhelming. Like, I get that there's a lot of steps, but just getting started, it'll help you know whether it's for you or not. And like, also don't get discouraged in the beginning. It takes time. When I started streaming, I had like 3 or 5 viewers at the time. And these chats, like this, we've been chatting for like 25 minutes right now. That did not exist when I first started sprinting. When I first started sprinting, we chatted for maybe 5 minutes if I was lucky. So it's one of those things where it's like, just know that how you start is not where you're going to end up. It just takes time to build that community. And thankfully, like when you're already engaging in sprints, like here, already building like a community, if you came on one day and you were like, hey, Katie, or hey, Brittany, or hey, whoever, I'm going to be sprinting for the first time next week. A lot of us will make notes and we will make sure that we go and we tell our friends to like come hang out and like to kind of like help, because we know what it's like to start off and how scary that is. So just know that like it's exciting and it can definitely happen for you, and you should. If you're thinking about if it's something you're genuinely interested in, do it. Talking about the Morse code. Okay, so a flat lay is when you see a photo that is like on a bed or on the floor or on a backdrop in some way, but it's on the ground. And it usually has like the book in some capacity, but then there's a bunch of things around it, like different trinkets and different like so like my friend will use like flowers and like sometimes like little like she's bought like little footballs to put in her pictures for a sports romance, and like adding all these like baby breaths and like things, right? I do a flat lay. I just don't do the aesthetically ones, if that makes sense. So true. I'm on a budget of 41 cents and then I forget to do holiday. I totally get it. How are you liking Heidi? Always meant to read it, but haven't so far. Same. I get, yeah. Yeah. I'm buying books on Amazon. Daughter of No Worlds. Yes. Yeah. So, here they are. They be hefty. Yeah. But I really enjoyed book 1. I know some of my other friends did not, but I did. Yeah, I really hope to see you around. I would love that. I am still here just doing some house painting, and then I'll be making taco salad. Yum. I know October came and I had all the plans for autumn and Halloween theme posts, and now kind of late. It's okay. I agree. Bye, Jennifer. Have so much fun. In fairness, we had a heat wave in California. So I feel the same way. Like October's almost over, but like we're finally getting fall temperatures. So I'm like, but okay, all right. I want to start sprinting. No, you should. I will join you if you want. Absolutely. I did practice for, oh my gosh, Sarah, please do it. Please. Oh, I will join you anytime. You and Jennifer anytime. Imagine all 3 of us sprinting together. Add in Rainy. Add in the troops. Come on. No. First of all, Six Scorched Roses is like a novella. So, hello, Swank. Welcome in. Okay, that's okay. Goodbye, Jennifer. I remember telling you this exact same, but yeah, exactly. I think a lot of us just, like that is the general advice, right? Like it's so funny when I reached out to Vanessa, she was doing, what was it? Iron Flame sprints. I was so nervous, you guys, so nervous to reach out because all I wanted to do is say, hey, like, I'm going to be home. Could I sprint with you? And I was so scared. And I was like, totally okay if not, because it's weird to put yourself out there, because before Rainy, and those of you who don't know who Rainy is, I don't know how to explain it to you, but Rainy is like my partner in crime. Rainy Blue Reads. She is kind of what completely changed my YouTube game. I didn't necessarily have like a big community, if that makes sense. I was putting myself out there for sure. And then Rainy asked me to be part of a readathon that she had last year. And through that, I met all of my booktube friends. And then I met so many of you through them and through just continuing to put myself out there and to take risks. So then I saw Vanessa, and like she had the most beautiful sprints, like her layouts and just everything was like so visually appealing. I loved them. And so then I started hanging out with Vanessa sprints and things like that. And then I reached out to her to sprint with her and she said yes. And the rest is history. And I've met her. I went to her house. So like, it's crazy what can happen when you just like put yourself out there. Thank you. I mean, look at you. Look at you. I struggle with what to post on Bookstagram. That's fair. That's fair. Most of the time, if you guys ever want, we could also have like a content planning session. Like, so we're doing like sprints right now, but we could always have a time where we get together and we talk about like content, because for Bookstagram, there's really like a formula. So it's like, if you don't know what to post, there are countless things you can do. So like on Mondays, you can do Monday Blues, you can do Minimalistic Monday, Mini Reviews Monday, you can do Book Mail Monday. Tuesdays are always new releases, so I always do something with new releases. You could also do 2 for Tuesdays. Wednesdays, you can do like what this week. You can do, usually they do like pink book stacks. Like on Wednesdays, we wear pink, but it's books. What else? Thursdays are, sometimes you can do 3 for Thursday, Thriller Thursdays. And then Fridays, I tend to do like Fave Fridays. So like favorites, whether that's like favorite books, things I've enjoyed, blah, 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 favorite accounts I like, favorite authors. Honestly, there are so many options that you have. So yeah, anyways, I'm just saying, if you ever want to chat about it, I would love to help. Ooh, reading Jackets, Jack-o'-lantern, and Justice. That sounds so cozy and cute. Jackets, Oh, here it is, right here. Oh my gosh, look at this. I mean, you guys can't see the cover. It is so cute. It's also book 22. But it's short. Like, it looks like all these books are so short. This would be like a readathon dream right here. Oh my gosh. Okay, anyways, it's a fun and fast-paced whodunit that combines the coziness of small-town autumn setting with a dash of spooky charm, making it a delightful read for fans of lighthearted mysteries and fall escapism. Oh my gosh, how cute. I can't. It's adorable. Hello, hello. We're doing pretty good. Well, I can't speak for everyone. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Does anyone know? Annotate their posts on Insta. Yeah. So I don't know. I got to figure out which book I've actually annotated in. This one, I don't think so. Which is the last book? I don't highlight and underline in every single book. Ooh, I did in Fourth Wing though. Hold on. My copy is here. Okay. So I didn't annotate in this one. Like, I didn't do the tabs because of the edges, but I did underline. So, like, I don't know if you can see. Probably not because it's all black. I should have done the colors. But I also have, I don't think I got rid of it yet. Please hold. Where did I put it? Aha. Okay. Pack Up the Moon. I did do my tabs, and then I also did. Now, these are not beautiful by any chance, but I also did highlight in this one, which makes it so much easier to see. But honestly, it comes down to getting tabs. I started off with these. I bought them in bulk. Like, you get a bajillion of them for like, I don't know, $10, maybe less. mostly because I was like, I don't want to spend a ton of money on tabs. And then I did eventually cave, and I have monsoon piles of these. And then there are certain highlighters. I think I have them all in my annotating. Okay, I have one here. I think I have them all in my Amazon favorites that are linked in my description. But just so you know, technically in the Amazon favorites, I do make commission off those. So like you do not have to buy them. You can take notes and like buy them on your own if that's something that matters to you. And then I do have specific pens that I use as well. I don't know where they are right now, but so like I use specific highlighters that don't bleed. And then I use these pens that I really like. And then when I'm annotating, I will take whatever tabs I'm using at the time and I'll use that as like my ruler when I'm like underlining and highlighting, so it doesn't look super wonky, if that makes sense. Hopefully that helps your question. And now that, no, that is not true. You are a master and I am not better in any capacity. I am still learning so much from all of you always. You should, Bethany. I totally get that. I totally get it, but you should at some point. Oh, sorry, Bryce. You can use different editing software. So, Photoshop, Procreate, Canva, any of those can work. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. I don't mind. Hellos. Heading out. Bye, Rachel. Thank you so much. Oh, and Chicken, my sparrow loves the company. Oh, well, I will keep Chicken company. Goodbye to Rachel. Okay, let me see. So if we do another hour and a half, I think this is my game plan. I think we're going to do another hour and a half. We'll chat and then we'll do a shorter sprint, like a 45 or an hour to wrap up. That's my game plan. So you will have me for like another 2 to 3 hours. So let me see. We'll slide over. We will reset this and I'll see you all in 90 minutes.
Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did your sprint go? I was productive. I was good. And things are picking up now. I am not as far as I want to be. I'm only 17%. I know. But I had to get a few other things done content-wise, work-wise. So I was working on that. We've got football going. I've got food going. So all in all, it was a win. It was so good. Unfortunately, I know I said I was going to do one more little mini sprint, but plans have changed. So that unfortunately is going to be our last sprint for me for today. But I'm thinking, I'm planning, I'm hoping that on the 1st of November, so this coming Friday, that I will do like 12-hour sprints, which I have not done in a long time. I used to do them more frequently and I do love them. I would love to do like a full 24-hour sprint. I know Neva does them where she like kind of like pops around and does all that, but I would love to do a 24-hour sprint where I try and stay up the whole time. Will that happen? Not right now. Not right now. But the game plan, I'm confirming with everyone, because for those of you that don't know, I'm in Winterathon, which is Rainy's creation. It's a fun bingo board that we can do for the month of November, and I and wanting to just check with the other hosts and make sure I'm not stepping on anyone's toes in case, because like 12 hours is a long time to sprint. And so if other people want to sprint for Winterathon, I don't want to take that away from them. So I'm confirming and making sure I know everything. And then I will schedule. So I will be sprinting on Friday. It doesn't say anything right now, but I will be. And then also on Sunday as well. You guys know this. But because I'm doing Winterathon sprints, I cannot overlap others. So like, if next Sunday, we're kind of vibing and we want to go longer, I'm on a deadline as long as people are behind me, because we want to make sure we share the space. So just so we're clear, let's see though. We're going to go back and see where we ended up. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I'm going to be recording. Videos are going to come out next weekend. I don't know what, but I promise you that a video is coming out, because I want to just do it and rip it off like a Band-Aid. So that's going to happen. Other things to talk about. If you haven't already, Rainy and I run a book club called the Torturers Readers Book Club. It is on Discord. It's in the description below. For November, we're going to be reading Phantasma, and then in December, we're going to be reading Quicksilver. If either of those books interest you, you are welcome to come hang out. I think we're a pretty cool bunch, if I do say so myself. We do an all-day reading sprint where we just get together on screen and we read our book club book. So for Phantasma, we're getting together November 16th, which is a Saturday. If you guys are interested, what else can I share with you guys? All of my other socials. So like if you want to hang out with me on Instagram, over on Goodreads, on Storygraph, wherever, you can also do that as well. It's all in the description. Message me, especially if you want a buddy read. I know I don't talk about it a lot. Here, but if you see that there's a book that's on my TBR that you also want to read and you want a buddy read it, please reach out. 9 out of 10 times, I'm going to say absolutely yes. So don't be afraid. I love buddy reading so much. Anyways, I think that's the housekeeping stuff. So if anyone needs to leave right now, feel free to go. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to read through the comments and then I'll say bye. I am well. How are you? Just joining, eating lunch, and doing a few chores around the house. Finishing up Death Note Volume 4 and reading Need Me by Tessa Bailey. Ooh, very interesting dynamics. Very different. Saying hellos. We are still here momentarily. Yes. Picking back up House of Shadows. Very nice. Hello, hello. I'll be having lunch and being productive with many things today, hopefully. I hope you've been able to get a lot done. Thanks so much for being here. Goodbye, Nessa. I'm sure you are already gone, but I'm so glad to see you, and I hope I see you again. Ooh, 5-star. We love to see this. I'm actually going to do a whole video on my recent 5 stars, because I think this is the year I have given the most 5 stars ever. It's probably also the year I DNF'd the most too, but I'm really feeling like I have figured out what books work for me and what don't. It feels so awesome, but it also feels weird. Giving this many 5 stars, I'm kind of like, am I okay? Am I all right? But I'm like loving it. Ooh, that sounds wonderful. I need a nap. I have not been getting enough sleep. Ooh, mac and cheese to go with cheese. Devin, I'm on my way. I'm coming over.
Isn't it so cute? I swear I can't get over it. Like it just screams, read me right now. And I'm having the best time. I'm like smiling. I'm saving all the quotes that I can't wait to make into a post over on Instagram. So it's going to be fun. I read a little bit more and then my son, oh, yay. Oh, I hope he is having a great school year, by the way. I had dinner and finished The Well of Ascension. Look at you go. I really do like a pink cover. I don't have that many. So like if my romance books are color coordinated, so if we look up, look at barely any pink. That's a crime. That is but also barely any green. Look at, where's the green? I need to figure this out. Thanks, Ro. I really appreciate you being here. Finish the Dream Gatherer and listen to more of Keeper of Lost Cities. Wonderful. Thank you for being here. That's okay. 6 pages is still 6 pages. Finished the 3rd story and started the 4th. The 3rd was also, look at it. What a win. Made my husband something to eat and fold some laundry and watch some more YouTube. What are you watching on YouTube? I'd love to know. Are there any new creators I need to know about? I mean, there always are. Yeah, we are. I do know Brooklyn is hosting a read along. Yes. So it kind of works out perfectly because like people can read it for whatever capacity they want. You know what I mean? So if you're reading it for Brooklyn's read along, then you can join in on our Discord and talk in the Discord if you want. It's totally up to everybody. You know what I mean? Of course. Oh, thank you. Have a great day. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great day. I'm so glad to learn about you and your book. I finished How to Become a Mermaid. Oh, teach me. Interesting read. I got about 30 pages read of Death Note, Volume 4, and leftover pizza for lunch. You know what? Leftover pizza seems to be a theme. I am jealous. Thank you so much, Bryce. Thanks for being here. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's wonderful. What? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Got some good reading in and then woke up my kiddo and we discovered our pumpkin to oh no, get new ones. Okay, perfect. Listen to some booktube. I'm so happy about it. I have heard nothing but good things. I'm so excited. I love that it's Danny Phantom coded. What more could I ask for, honestly? But I just want to take a moment to say thank you so much to all of you. Thank you for letting me be a rambling, chaotic mess and for always showing up and being here and hanging out with me. Whether you are a lurker or you are somebody who comments, I appreciate you both equally. And yeah, I really appreciate you being here and sharing this corner of the internet with me. And I will see you all next week. Okay, bye.